Hello, hello, hello. We are with a beach scene that I made on Monday. I'm all beachy. It's a beachy time. We hang in the waves. We play in the beach balls. We smash in watermelons with sticks. It's the beach. And we're also playing Professor Layton in the Curious Village at the beach because why not? It's a tablet. You can bring this game wherever you go. And when it was on DS, you could bring it wherever you go. You know, you go to the beach, why enjoy the water or the sand when you can play video games on the beach? That's what I say. Let us continue along. Where were we? We were outside the sewer. Our story so far. Luke and Layton meet a mysterious young girl at the dead end on the north side of the village. She starts to tell them something, but a sinister figure lurking in the shadows scares her off. Afterward, a puzzled Layton and Luke find a ticket to the town amusement park and head there. Alrighty, we ended up outside the sewers. There was a puzzle with Layton's car. Is there? Nope, there's nothing this time. I don't remember. Oh, I did not get all the hint coins, so I'm gonna do that real quick here. Cool. Cool. Oh, there's another one. I think that's it. There's a great view of the entrance to the village from here. There's my lovely little automobile, seems unharmed. Don't worry, Professor. No one would ever even dream of stealing the Layton mobile. Dots. Just what do you mean by that, Luke? The sass! Luke! Luke! Oh my god! Oh, woo! Alright, let us continue back into the sewers. Oh, wait, did I hint coin in this place? No, I did not. I immediately talked to Stakes, whatever his name is, instead of doing the hint coins. My dog buddy, you gonna tell me where the third hint coin is? Because... Alright, we'll just say there's two. I'll give up at two. Alright, we go this way this time. Oh, that guy looks like who we're looking for, actually. I'm not gonna click on you, because you're gonna do a puzzle or be like, hey, we're gonna continue the story along. And I need all the hint coins, which I think there are only two. Ho there, now what can I do you fellows for? You're the park caretaker, are you not? Would you mind opening up the gate to the park for us? Well, how could I refuse two curious lads such as yourselves? Well, I'd like to open it up for you, but I've got to finish this repair job here before I do anything. Is there anything we can do to help then? Funny you should mention that. If I could just figure out the area on this map, I'd be done in a jiff. You any good with things like that? Sure, we are puzzle masters. I am on puzzle 86. I have cleared around 86 puzzles, my dude. Or 85, I guess. Sylvain brought you this diagram to see if you can help him with it. Several circles and squares are pictured in the diagram below. How many times larger is the area of the blue square when compared to that of the red square? Twice. Isn't it 2? How many times larger? Isn't it just 2? I'm gonna put 2.
Luke, here's my answer.
Oh, Professor Layton, don't sad face me.
Thought wrong.
You don't need to work any high-level math to figure out the answer. If you've been trying to solve this one with cold hard math, you might want to try a more simple approach. Alright, time for some hint coins. Cause like, it's like 2 squares. There's a square here, and a square here, and that's just like double the size, right? Unless, am I supposed to do it in percentage? Because it doesn't say percentage. Okay. Hold on. Well, the area has to be bigger. Is it 3 times? Maybe it was 3.
Luke, here's my answer.
No! I shouldn't just guess.
How embarrassing.
I should actually try and solve this properly. But like, you know, maybe it's the number of circles and squares. Okay, I'm hint pointing this because you see the circle that touches the sides of the big blue square? The smaller square sits inside the circle and touches it. Since the square is smaller than the circle, you can rotate it within the circle. Yes. Yes. If you rotate the middle square 45 degrees, its corners will touch the sides of the large blue square. At the same time, notice that this rotation has made it so that the red square's corners now make contact with the middle square. Having tried visualizing the rotation, try drawing it on your screen. What? Hold on. That wasn't good. Okay. Is it implying that the area is the same? There's no effing way. There's no way. It can't be. Okay. It's 1.
There we go.
No, okay, alright, cool, I'm not crazy. The math is right. Alright. Okay, well, I did the rotation. Okay. In the rotation described in the second hint, draw 2 perpendicular lines from the outer circle through the middle to divide the squares into 4 quadrants. Do this and you'll see that the middle square's area is equal to half of the blue squares. Go and try it yourself. Ooh, that was a typo mistake. Okay. So, big square go here. Okay. I don't... What? What? Is it implying that it's 4 times larger? I don't get this. Sure. Maybe math would have worked. Why? I don't... Sure, alright, we'll go with 4. I'm not math tech savvy. That's right, if you rotate the middle square 45 degrees as shown in the picture above, the answer becomes apparent. No, it doesn't. I don't see it. Oh, is it because you break it into 4 quadrants? The middle square has half the area of the large blue square. And the little red square has half the area of the middle square, therefore the little red square is 1/4 the size of the blue square? Blue square is 4 times the size of the red square. Okay, sure. Fine work, the both of you. Soon as I take care of this busted maid, I'll open that gate for you. There, that ought to take care of this mess. Now let's open up the park, eh? Yeah, painting scrap. Alright, well, we are reloading that. Gosh dang it, Sylvain. Just hold on 1 second here. There we are. The park is yours to explore now. Professor, we're in. Thank you. You've been of great help, caretaker. Ha ha ha. I hardly need thanking, sir. After all, this is me job. Way back when, I used to keep it open every day, but these villagers, they don't care a whit for me park. I'm glad you fellows stopped by. It's the first time in a while I've had to do me job. I think he has more of a sailor accent than whatever accent I'm giving him. Anyway, we are going to reload my save because I have to have all the pickerats. Very important. It's this one. Skipping through dialogue. Alright, bud. Let's do your puzzle again. It is 4 times. Not 2, not 3, but 4. And not 1. Definitely not 1. Because it wouldn't make any sense if it was 1. And I got really worried that it was somehow tricking me and math didn't exist properly.
There we go.
Thank you, Professor Layton, for pointing at the screen and giving me a happy face. A little birdie. Alright, now we can... Well, we'll do the painting scrap first. This one goes here. There we go. Alright, well, now we can go inside the park for the first time. This park is really kind of sad, isn't it? It's all rusty and abandoned. It's just as Sylvain said, it seems that no one set foot in this park for a dreadfully long time. Now, on to business. Let's give the grounds around the Ferris wheel a once-over. I expect we'll find something of interest there. Alrighty, I'm gonna save here if I find a, secret puzzle, hidden puzzle. Little hidden boys. A map of the park. It's yellowed with age. Oh my. What is it, Professor? Oh, that's so cute. Look at that little girl. Look at this poster. The picture appears to be the same as the one on the ticket we picked up. It looks like it's been posted here for ages. It's so faded you can't even read the letters. Oh! Hey, isn't that? Yes, I thought so. That's little Flora there in the middle of the picture, isn't it? Look at little Flora, holding some balloons, being happy. Look at her. She looks exactly as she does in the portrait we saw of her in Rainhold Manor. It would seem that Baron Rainhold built this amusement park for the sole enjoyment of his daughter. Strange, I wonder why it wasn't more popular with the village folk once it was open to the public. Well, I don't suppose speculation will help us very much. Let's keep moving. Right you are, Professor. Alrighty. How about that one? Yeah, hint coin. Yeah, puzzle solving charm. Yeah, hint coin. Oh, we're doing a little too good. I'm gonna save on that. Yeah, thank you, boy. Good job. I forgot what name I gave you. Oh no. What's your name? Woofster. Thank you, Woofster. I definitely can't own a pet because I'll forget their name. That's a joke. I won't be that bad, but it'll be bad. Okay, is that it? There's nothing else to look at? Alright, let's go forward. This place is so run down, it looks like it hasn't been touched in years. What a shame. I bet it used to be a fun place. There's even a big tent like the kind you see in circuses. Yes, there is something quite sad about it, isn't there? How strange. This was clearly a traveling carnival, so why was it left to rot here in Saint Monsieur? I bet the Ferris wheel is a mess too. I suppose I won't get to use that ride ticket we picked up. Luke, you could clearly see the condition of the Ferris wheel from the park entrance. I can't believe that you actually wanted to go on that Ferris wheel because, like, it is heckin' broken as all hell. Like, I guess there was hope for you, Luke. Maybe you had some hope that you wanted to go to an amusement park and have a little fun on this vacation where somebody died. But, like, Luke, you should know better not to go towards broken down Ferris wheels and expect them to be able to be run and ride on them, because you'll die. You'll just die, Luke. Well, we have better things to do than ride that thing, don't we? Somewhere in this park hides a clue to finding the golden apple, I'm sure of it. Alright, gonna save here. Oops. Yeah, that was a hint coin. It appears that no one is working the shop. Yes, because the park has been locked for a very long time. Oh, fuck me. Look, Professor, there's a hidden puzzle here. Odd box out. Of the 4 boxes below, 3 are the exact same box viewed from different angles. The 4th box has a slightly different design. Can you spot the odd box out? Oh man. Okay, alright. Okay, we have to box it up. Alright, so... Star. This side should be the sun. And then... this is the heart. And this side is the sun. It might be B. Or it could be C. Anyway, okay, so... Oh, I'm reading it wrong. This is not that way. The heart points down this way, so it's the diamond. And then the heart pointing down, so over here is the sun. Okay, that's still weird. And then here is the X. Oh, ignore that. I missed it, but it's cool. I missed my alarm. Don't worry about it. Okay, somebody with the suns is wrong. Cause... Mm-hmm. Let's see. Okay, let's try D and C. So we have D. It's the square, diamond, and X. The diamond is here. So under here is the heart. I'm trying to think of how it would be oriented. I think it would be oriented this way. And back here is the star. Is it A? Well, does B fit? This is very hard. Alright, time to guess. That's the solution to all puzzles. I'm feeling... E.
How does this sound?
Damn it, Luke. No.
I was sure I had it.
It's very hard to picture these boxes unfolded, my friend. Alright, let's go with C.
How does this sound?
Alright, it was A. I'm gonna cry if it was D all along.
Well, here's my guess.
Alright, it was D. I started with the wrong cube. Okay, well, we can quit and I will go back. Where was it? Good thinking. If you break down boxes A, B, and C, you can see that they all share the same arrangement of decorations. However, when you break down box D, you can see that its faces are arranged in a slightly different manner and might look something like the above diagram. However, you can't know for sure because of the three faces box here unknown. Huh. Okay. Ooh, that puzzle sure put up a fight. I agree, Luke. I should have maybe used hint points. So I found out there's 120 puzzles in this game. Base game. There's puzzles outside, like the bonus ones. Oh, thank you, Pupper. But 120 at base game. So we're getting close. You know, it's a little under, it's like around 15 more puzzles, around 16? Oh, that looks like a circus big top. No one seems to be inside. Got puzzle solving charm. Alright. Yahoo! Coins get. Alright, we will continue walking. This must be the Ferris wheel we were looking for. Luke, why don't you look around and see if anything seems odd about it? Sure thing, Professor. Did you find anything out of the ordinary, Luke? No, not a thing. Maybe there's no secret hidden in this Ferris wheel after all. That remains to be seen. Let's look around a bit more, shall we? I'm gonna save because hidden puzzle. Or, you know, the Ferris wheel is probably a puzzle, to be honest. Yep, the Ferris wheel is a puzzle. A very large hitbox of a puzzle. Though I can't put my finger on it, there's something quite odd about this Ferris wheel. It makes me wonder if we might have overlooked something important around the park. That reminds me, Luke, have you heard the wonderful puzzle about the Ferris wheel? Oh, okay. Ferris wheel riddle. There are 10 cedar cars attached to the Ferris wheel. The Ferris wheel turns so that one car rotates through the exit platform every minute. The wheel began operation at 10 in the morning and shut down 30 minutes later. What's the maximum number of people that could have taken a ride on the wheel in that time period? Okay. Okay, so 10:30. Ferris wheel turns so that one car rotates through the exit platform every minute. So, in 10 minutes, there will be 20 folks. 20 would mean 40 folks. 30, 60? Is there some math I'm not thinking about here? It can't just be 60. That's like the easy answer. That feels like the right answer, so it can't be that answer. You know, that's just how these puzzles work. 2 cedar cars. So it's only 2 people. And it's 10. So rotates through the exit platform every minute. So it's gonna start at 0, 0, and then this comes through, and this comes to 1 minute. So that's gonna be 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so it's gonna be 22. It's actually gonna be 22 because no, it's just an extra 2. So I think it's 62. Maybe potentially 64 because it comes back down and it can loop into more people. Okay, I'm gonna put 64.
I think I've got it.
No, Luke, don't facepalm.
Down, Professor.
Alright, maybe it was 62. Doing good with puzzles today. Okay, alright, I'm fundamentally missing something. Alright, time for hint coins. You may think all you have to do is add a few things up, but there's a trick to this problem that's easy to overlook. Think about the way Ferris wheels have to work. If 2 people catch the first ride of the day, how much time will pass before they get off the ride? If they catch the first ride of the day, it'll be 11 minutes? If the wheel has to stop promptly at 10:30, then the operator won't allow anyone on who can't get off Ferris wheel by 10:30. So what does that mean? It means that when 2 passengers step out of their gondola at 10:30, all other gondolas on the Ferris wheel should be empty as well. Really? What? That's... The first pair of people to board the Ferris wheel at 10 will get off the ride 10 minutes later. Since the ride itself takes 10 minutes, no one will get off until 10:10. Then from 10:10 until shutdown at 10:30, people will get off the ride at a rate of 2 people per minute. Calculate the number of people coming off the ride and you'll have your answer, but be careful because it's easy to make a mistake. Oh! They mean a full ride. They don't mean number of passengers getting on the Ferris wheel. Oh. Wouldn't it just be 12 people?
Well, here's my guess.
Never mind. I'm very bad at this. I should stop guessing, but I'm still guessing because that's, you know, that's puzzles. Okay. All right. 10 2 11 2 12 2 13 2 14 2 15 2. That's 2 4 6 16 2 17 18 2 19 2 20 2. Okay, 2 4 6 8 10 12 14 16 18 20 22. These guys come on. Did I put in 12? I meant 22.
Well, here's my guess.
No? Alright.
I've let you down, Professor.
Okay. $42?
I think I've got it. I did it! Yes!
That's right. For the first 9 minutes, the Ferris wheel is moving. The cars arriving at the unloading zone are unoccupied. The last 9 minutes of operation, needless to say, no one will be allowed to board the cars. From the time the Ferris wheel fills up at 10 minutes past the hour until the last passenger steps off at 10:30, a total of 21 sets of passengers will have taken a ride on the Ferris wheel. Excellent job, my boy. We should take another quick look around the area to make sure we haven't missed an important clue. Painting scrap. Okay, well, I'm gonna reload that. It was 42, the answer, the life, the universe, and everything.
Well, here's my guess. Professor, I solved it.
Alright, gonna save on that. Painting scrap. Boop. Alright, we just missing one. We're missing a few puzzles, I think in the 70s? Let me check again. Oh, I somehow got all of them. Alright. So we're missing the story ones, so oh, we're missing 105. 105, and then I don't know, is 93 a hidden puzzle? No. Okay, well, we'll have to go look around for that stuff. Did I save? I'm gonna save again, just in case. No, I don't want to move. I want to click on things. This was a ticket stand once, but it's unmanned now. Doggo, thank you, pupper. Oh. It's a lovely Ferris wheel. What a shame it's in such disrepair. It appears that no one is working this shop. Alright. I think I got all the hint points. Moving on this way. Look, Professor, there's a strange little shed here. Interesting. It seems the shed routes water to the sewer pipes. I feel this warrants a closer look. Is there a puzzle? Ooh, It doesn't appear that the door will open. Let's move on and explore the rest of the park loop. Why not lockpick it, Professor Layton? I'm sure you have the means to do so. It's just a giant puzzle, right? It says, don't throw trash in the lake. Alright, I think that's all the hint points. Oh, no. Alright. Click on that shack. Oh, I guess there's nothing to do about the shack. Oh, hey, it's you. Look at this, Professor. It was lying on the ground. It appears to be a scrap of notepaper. Would you read it aloud for me? Sure thing, Professor. Alright, let's see. The older she gets, the more young Miss is catching on to this village's secret. What secret? She seems lonely, which is probably why the boss asked me to build an amusement park for her. Okay, I just had a wild idea. What if all the people in this town are robots? Okay? Okay, because they're getting replaced with, like, a more functioning version of themselves. But, what's the word? They get tired, right? And when they get tired, they get taken and then they come back totally fine and not remembering anything that happened previously. Like, it's a case of body snatchers. But what if they were robots all along? They're getting taken to be repaired on and then brought back. It's just a theory. I don't know if it's real, because I played this game in 2008 when it first came out, and I freaking don't remember anything other than Flora, because Flora is precious. But I don't even remember where the golden apple is. I don't know what it is. I forgot that people even died, in quotes, in this game. I don't remember the puzzles. The only puzzle I remember is trauma, and that it's a trauma-filled puzzle, and it's the last puzzle of the game. I'm not looking forward to that one. Welcome in a very small fox. They go on vacation, in quotes, and they're all called Judy. There is no war in Ba Sing Se. Yeah. It could be that. I'm getting hella vibes like that from this village, especially because this note is like, oh, Flora might be catching on to what's going on, and I'm like, yeah, this town is messed up. There's something fake going on here. Yep, it certainly looks like I've got my work cut out for me. The young miss mentioned here must be Flora. The whole park was built just for her. But I don't understand this other line. What's all this business about a secret in the village? I just wasn't ready to handle the boss's death. Poor young miss, she's all alone in the world now. But no matter what happens, I have to keep going and take care of her in the boss's place. The page ends there. Baron Reinhold sounds like he truly loved his daughter more than anything. Fate can be so cruel. Alright, check out this chat. No! Look, Professor, there's a hidden puzzle here. I didn't... Alright, I have to go click all the hint coins in the other thing again, because I'm probably gonna fail this puzzle. The largest total. Oh, joy. 9 squares are carved into a piece of wood. Arrange 9 unique numbers between 1 and 51? So that any 3 numbers have the same sum when added vertically, horizontally, or diagonally. While several combinations are possible, your task is to find the number that occupies the center square when you arrange the numbers to yield the highest possible total. Okay. Alright. Well, then 51. I think that's a bad idea. Don't put the biggest number in the center. What if I put 1, 51, 2, and then maybe I'm going about this wrong. Let's see. Oh, it has to be a cross as well. And Oh, right. Oh man, this is complicated. I'm hint coining this because y'all, I'm not that good at math. There are 51 numbers you can choose from, but since you're trying to get the largest total possible, you might want to try the bigger numbers first. Yeah, I got that. Say in hint 1, you should place large numbers in your square. Use the numbers 43 through 51 for formulating your answer. Okay. Let's do 43 for the smallest and put it in the center. Because everybody's gonna use 43. Yeah? Yeah? If I put 51 there, it will be used in multiple places, so... Okay, 51 plus 43 is 94. And then to make 94 on this side is 93. Oh, wait, alright, that's just 94 by itself. So 44, 44, this would be 45, right? 90, 94, 138, this is 93, 138, okay. Wait, that might not be best. Maybe it has to be half, so whatever is the half. It said 43 was the lowest. And 51 plus 43 divided by 2 equals... This is 94 divided by 2 is 47. So is it 47 that's in the center? Alright, okay, another hint coin, please. Might not seem obvious at first, but the center number is used in every single tabulation. Since you're trying to get the largest sums possible, doesn't it make sense to put the largest number right in the middle? Really? Okay, sure, we'll put 51. You're right. It would be in use in every one because it needs to be the biggest number. Oh, great job. To get the largest total possible from any 3 vertical, horizontal, or diagonal numbers, you should place the largest number available in the middle square. Once you've decided on that as your middle number, all you need to do is test whether you can complete the square. The full solution should look something like the diagram above. Ooh, I got it, but just barely, Luke. Yeah, I had to use hint coins for that one, Luke. And it gave me the answer on the third one. Unlike some other puzzles, where they don't give you the full answer on number 3, and you're just staring at it, and you're like, I don't know how to solve this, y'all. Oh, of course you have a puzzle. Oh, you lads again, eh? How do you like me park? Lovely, isn't it? The sun's shining bright today, and I'm in fine spirits. Why not celebrate this weather with a puzzle? Let me tell you one of me favorites. In a hole. Tennis ball has rolled its way down into a hole. This particular hole is extremely deep and has a sharp bend in the middle, making the ball impossible to retrieve by hand. To make matters worse, the ground around the hole is made of hard clay, so digging the ball out isn't an option. However, you have something incredibly commonplace on hand that you can use to get the ball out. What do you use to get the ball out? Answer in 5 letters. They gave me 6 spaces for a 5-letter answer. Not rope. Answer in 5 letters? It's something incredibly commonplace. Rope isn't commonplace. What do you have on yourself? Water? Because you would have water bottles with you if you're playing tennis.
Every puzzle has an answer.
That's correct. Theoretically, you could use any liquid in which tennis balls can float, but water is the liquid you would most likely have handy. Since the ground is hard clay, there's little chance of the water getting absorbed into the surrounding earth. The ball should come up with little difficulty. Ha ha! You're quite the solver, ain't you? Ah yes, getting back to me park. It hasn't been properly maintained and parts are just rotting away. If something looks old and broken, do the smart thing, lads, and stay away from it. Violin. I bet Layton's a violin player. Let's find out. Is he? Looks at this place. It's almost perfect, almost. Violin. I wonder if an old thing like that still sounds good. Jeez. Oh, perfect. I'm learning the violin back at home. Luke! Luke is the violin player. Okay, we're almost there. We gotta get Layton some more happiness points, and then Luke just a few more. Wrong button. I don't want to go to the painting. Okay. Do you have anything else to say? Brings a tear to me eye to say so, but parts of this park are simply rotting away. Oh, I say the same thing. Okay, nothing. Nope, I did not want to click on you. A hitbox. Alright, I think that's it. Check the Ferris wheel. Oh, there's another one here? Oh, thank you, boy. Good job, Wolfster. Alright, going back to the Ferris wheel. So in the end, that ticket we picked up turned out to be meaningless. So it seems. I suppose my intuition failed us this time, Luke. Come, let's head back to the heart of Saint Mystere and search for our next lead. Alright, Layton. Ooh, anime cutscene.
Hmm? What on earth?
Professor!
Get away, Luke! Run!
You're right.
That's preposterous!
The evil Ferris wheel.
Blast.
A villain with a very large nose. Why would the Ferris wheel? Professor, look what happened to the shed! The Ferris wheel must have simply destroyed it. If we'd made a wrong step back there, we'd be rubble too. Oh my. I think I found something here, Professor. What could that be? Now, what's an entrance to the sewers doing here? This could well be an underground passage to the tower. We've got to take a look below. Come. I'm right behind you, Professor. Alrighty. I guess we're gonna go into the sewers once more. The sewers are just the place that is where you solve puzzles. Is there new hint coins in the area because the rebel? I wonder why that Ferris wheel tried to run us down. I hope I don't trip. This place is pitch black. Ugh, and it's cold too. Watch your step, Luke. Look for anything suspicious or out of place. Alright. People clearly have not been here in a while. To be fair, it was pretty locked up, so... Okay. That's a hint coin. That's a hint coin. That's a hint coin. That is 3, and we're gonna save on that. That's a puzzle. Look, there's a sort of stone tablet embedded in the wall. This is clearly some kind of puzzle. I'd wager the solution will tell us the direction in which we should proceed. Which way? The path you are on forks to the left and right in front of the sign seen below. Your gut feeling tells you that the sign reveals the direction you need to go. Find an arrow within the picture like the yellow one on the side of the board. When you find it, draw a line around it as neatly as possible. Keep in mind that the arrow you're searching for may not be the same size as the one pictured below. Okay. Alright. I'm looking for it. Oh, wait, I see it. I think I see it. No!
Frankly,
Yeah, take another careful look at the picture. Don't forget to trace the figure neatly. I'm gonna hand coin this. There's no way around it, you just have to search the picture long and hard. The puzzle mentions the directions left and right, so there's a good chance the hidden arrow won't point upward like the example, but sideways. The arrow hidden in the picture is a bit larger than the example, yes. Don't bother searching the left half of the sign. I'm pretty sure it's this. Except it's like off-center. Unless it's this big one. That's not quite right either. I might have to Google this answer if I still don't get it, but this is the same arrow that I drew. The top side is a little short though. That's why I don't think it's quite this. Oh, wait, I see it. Me.
Luke, here's my answer.
Got it. Okay, I need to restart. Well done, now you can move forward. There's our answer. We will proceed down the left corridor. Understood, Professor. Artisan's Teapot, Layton.
There we go. Another puzzle solved.
Alright. Let's see if Layton likes the teapot. Now, what British gentleman could do without a teapot? Wonderful. Perfect. Yeah, hit coin. Yeah, hit coin. Yeah, hit coin. Alright, hit coin's good. Professor, there's a strange device on the door here. It seems to be a puzzle of some sort. I imagine the door won't open until we solve it. It's almost like we're being tested, isn't it? Get the ball out, too! Oh, you have to do this to me. Oh, man. Can you get the red ball out of the maze? Slide obstructing blocks out of the way to clear a path for the ball. This problem can be solved in as few as 14 moves. That's not happening. Telling you right now, 14 moves ain't happening. That does nothing. That is not a good idea. I did it!
That should do it.
Oh, that was like the fastest I've done a ball puzzle.
Another puzzle solved.
Fantastic. Easier than it looks, isn't it? If you haven't done it yet, why not try to complete the puzzle in the minimum number of moves possible? Yeah, no. No, I'm good. Thank you. That should do the trick. You got a painting scrap. It's the last painting scrap! Oh, wrong button. I want to painting scrap it first. This painting is truly brilliant. It simply must go on my wall. By the way, Luke, I have a present for you to mark this occasion. Turn to the title screen, select bonuses, and you should have a new challenge for me. Now I know you're excited about your present, but be sure to save before returning to the title screen. Layton's challenges. The art lover's house has been added to your map. Alrighty. Alright. I really did get everything. There's no other hint coins. Oh, well, there's a puzzle solving charm. Here we go. Wow, I certainly didn't expect a room down here. Let's give it a thorough once-over. Something isn't right about this place. I can feel it in my bones. That's an ordinary tub. It's just a milk jug. There's some tiny paintings here. Ouch! Hot, hot! Don't actually touch it with your fingers directly. Just an empty box. Something's hidden behind here. Alright, let's move the picture out of the way then. What's this here? What a funky little key. It appears to be some sort of key. But what does it unlock? We won't know until we investigate further, but this shape certainly looks familiar. Looks like the tower. Professor, could this be? It looks just like the tower. I knew there was something odd about that dead end. Perhaps this key will shed some light on things. Luke, we need to head back to that large wall on the north side of St. Mystia. I have a hunch that it's more than a dead end. Chapter solved! Alright. Doggo. Oh, thank you. Nothing. There we go. What a curious face. All the purple flowers in it are wilted. All these drawers are completely empty. Is that the only hint coin in this place? No? Okay, I found them. Oh, everything's broken because Ferris wheel came through. Oh man. Let me see, is there anybody here? Damn. Let's go investigate that dead end right away. Alright, Luke, but first let's make a quick stop by the inn. There's something I need to check on there. Why the inn, Professor? It seems that someone doesn't want us around, Luke. Someone is, in fact, after us. And the key to identifying this scoundrel is back at the inn. So you already have an idea about who's behind this? Ha ha! Piqued your interest, have I? The shadowy intruder. Someone's been obstructing the investigation. Find the troublemaker and continue work on the case. Yes, I would like to save my purpose. Alright. Do you have any puzzles? Oh, you say the same thing. Do you have any puzzles? Do they have any puzzles? The sewers. Station. No. No. Ah, you got a puzzle. Ha ha ha. It's you two lads again. You're a pair of odd ducks coming all this way just to see me. But lucky for you, I've got myself a darling of a puzzle and a mind to share it with you. Wash up. You need to wash your face, but all 13 water valves in the sewer piping are shut tight. You have to open the valves to get the water flowing to your sink. So here's your challenge. Direct the water all the way to your sink by opening as few valves as possible. Okay. I think it's just these two. Wait, no. Okay, so that's 4. Okay, and this is 1, 2, 3. Can I do it in 2? I can do it in 2. Can't do it in 1 though. I think that's it.
There we go.
Yeah!
Every puzzle has an answer.
Good job, now go wash up. Ha ha ha, well, wonderful work. I was sure the puzzle would floor the both of you, but I guess the joke's on me. Oh well, you win some, you lose some. Alright, I wonder if you have more puzzles for us. Nope. It's hard to sneak away from the job when you're above ground, as everyone can see you plain as day. If I ever want to rest on the job, this is the only place I can go. Now be good lads, and don't go blabbing this to Rodney. Alright, we won't. Don't worry about it, bro. Do you have a puzzle? Nope. Do you have a puzzle? No. Rodney does not have a puzzle? Let's Is a puzzle-solving gem charm when you finish an area's puzzle? Is that what it is? Or they just for funsies? I don't know. Okay, sure. Nope. Alright, nobody in this area has any puzzles. And let's go this way, not towards the end. You got a new puzzle? Oh, wait. There's the door. Do you have a puzzle? I bet you have a puzzle for me. No, you don't. Oh. Where is it? Oh, there it is. I feel like we're at, like, the end area. We're almost finished. Because, like, none of the townspeople are giving me puzzles anymore. Oh, wait. No, go back. You might have a puzzle? You do not have a puzzle. And that's gonna be something we do later on. Alright, I guess we're going to the inn then. Hello, Professor. Is something the matter? You look a little shaken. Beatrice, I have an urgent request. Could you show me the newspapers from the last couple of days? The papers? Certainly. Hang on for just a moment while I go fetch them for you. That's strange. I'm sure I set them down around here somewhere. Is there a problem? I'm sorry to disappoint you, but I can't seem to find them anywhere. Even today's morning paper seems to have gone missing. I see. Well, thank you just the same, Beatrice. This has been most helpful. Just what was in those papers anyway, Professor? Yoo-hoo, Professor Layton! Ramon, and to what do we owe this visit? Oh, he told me I needed to find you and bring you to Rainhold Manor. The inspector, I mean. He and Lady Dahlia await your arrival at Rainhold Manor. Thank you for the message. We will set out for the manor in just a few moments. Oh, hello there, Professor. You had any luck tracking down that bill-dodging ruffian? No, we sure haven't. You found the key to the tower, haven't you? How do you know about the key? You mustn't interfere with the tower. Whatever you do, just stay away from there. Interfere? What do you mean by that, dear? Dots. Run away. Alright. Cool. Goodbye. Oh, do you have anything new to say? Ladies' Dahlia's requests are always such a handful to take on, aren't they? Welcome back, Professor Layton. Please come in, everyone is waiting. Thank you, Matthew. Something troubling you, my good man? You seem ill at ease. Oh no, I'm fine, sir. Please make your way to the parlor. Alright, if you're certain that nothing is the matter, we'll head upstairs. Oh, Mr. Layton, thank you for arriving so promptly. Come, have a seat. Why have you called us here, Inspector Chelmy? Like you, I'm not the kind of man who beats around the bush, so I'll just come out with it. I'm on to you, Layton, as clear as day. You are responsible for Simon's death. Are you suggesting I murdered Simon? Nonsense. Nice, Layton. I have to admire the way you keep cool under pressure. But of course, I would expect nothing less from a cold-blooded killer such as yourself. I don't suppose you've seen this before, eh? His face was on display in the room in which Simon was found dead. All the forensic evidence I've gathered suggests that the killer struck Simon with his face. Our killer was no professional. You see, he left his fingerprints all over the murder weapon. Fingerprints that match your own, Mr. Layton. Oh, that's the vase from the market, isn't it? You rotten murderer. If this vase is evidence, why did you just break it like it was nothing? So go on and give me an alibi, Layton. Where were you when Simon was killed, eh? Come on, out with it! I was with Luke, investigating matters down in the village. Is that the best you can muster? It's clear the little brat is an accomplice to your crime. Luke is a child. Admit it, Layton. You two wanted to keep the golden apple so badly that you conspired to murder Simon. Dots indeed, Layton. You can't fool me, Layton, so cough it up and start talking. While I'm at it, I'll take the key to the tower you picked up too. How do you know that, Chelmy? Who the hell told you that? We have, walked around. The only person that knows we picked up the tower key is that girl, who I'm pretty sure is Flora. So, how do you know that, Chelmy? It seems that you were intent on pinning this crime on me, Inspector. But if you are a true enforcer of the law, you'll acknowledge that I'm not the only reasonable suspect. Any member of this household could have committed the crime. In fact, you can't even rule out the possibility that everyone here had a hand in the murder. Furthermore, are we even sure that a murder took place here? What kind of nonsense are you spouting now? Do you really think anyone here is fooled by your crackpot theories? Inspector Chelmy, I'm beginning to think the only person here with something to hide is you. That's absurd. This has nothing in the slightest to do with me.
No, Inspector, it has quite a bit to do with you. Meaning? Isn't it obvious? If there is any criminal element involved in this case, then it is you, sir. What? That's absurd.
Hey, calm down!
What utter rubbish! You'll need more than some death charge to save your hide.
I've heard you're quite the devoted husband, Inspector. I bet you take very good care of your wife, Amy. Luke and I found this article in the paper. Luke, what was Inspector Chelmy's favorite food again? Oh, really? Y'all. Fresh cakes. This article specifically states you love sweet potato fritters, and yet you raged at poor Matthew when he brought you sweets with tea. Why? And your point is, it just so happens I have a fondness for Amy's sweet potato fritters. Is that so? Thank you, Inspector. This little conversation has made things quite clear. Please take a look at this. I believe you just called them Amy's sweet potato fritters, yes? I'd like everyone to look at this article. As you can all see, the article clearly states that Inspector Chelmey's wife is Amelie, not Amy. Do you mean to tell me you've forgotten your own wife's name? Out with it, then. Who are you, and why have you been impersonating Inspector Chelmey? And why have you been running this investigation? But your sudden memory loss regarding your wife's name isn't the only suspicious thing about you. Try to recall the time around Simon's death. You said you received a report that prompted you to come to St. Mystere, but you forgot one thing. After Luke and I came to town, the drawbridge that is St. Mystere's sole entrance had its crank stolen. This is what I've been talking about from the very beginning. Is when Chelmey showed up and was like, oh, there's a murder going on. I was like, how the hell did you get in here, bro? Because, like, the gates closed because somebody stole the crank. How did you get in here? Because you were not here before me, Layton, and Luke got here. This effectively sealed the village. From that point on, no one could enter or leave the village. And do you recall just when this seclusion began? Oh. During our search for Claudia. Correct. The only route out of the village has been closed well before Simon's death was discovered. After that event, there was no way that anyone outside the village could enter. By the same token, there was no way to take things out of the village, particularly something as large as a corpse. So tell me, Inspector Chelmey, when did you actually first set foot in St. Mystere? And furthermore, what did you do with Simon's remains? While we're on the subject, I have one more nagging question that I haven't been able to figure out. How is it that you knew about the key to the tower we discovered? When we happened upon that key, there wasn't a soul in the area save for Luke and myself. Furthermore, I have spoken of what we found there to no one. There's no conceivable way you could have known about this key. Unless, of course, you were spying on us from the shadows when we picked it up. Now let me see if I've got this all right. You posed as the inspector and used Simon's death as an excuse to enter Rainhold Manor. Since then, you've been waiting for the ideal time to strike and steal the golden apple from us. How am I doing so far? What's so funny? This is no laughing matter. I'm just astounded at how despicable I find you, Layton. But that's exactly why you're worthy of being my archenemy. Excuse me? How did you hide that face under Investigator Chelmey's face? Like, how did you... That nose, that hair, that mustache, that chin. How did you hide all of that under Inspector Chelmey? This is some video game logic going on here. I've always despised you, Layton. I thought I'd be able to crush you once and for all here in St. Mystere, but that will have to wait since you saw through my disguise. You haven't caught on yet, but St. Mystere hides a secret of epic proportions. When I imagine a dimwit like you trying to unravel the mystery, I just have to smile. My business here for the day has come to an end, so I'll be off now. But listen closely, Layton. Never forget how close you came to being bested. One day, I, the great Don Paolo, will rain my vengeance down upon you. And on that fearful day, you will beg for an umbrella and a raincoat. Perhaps even some galoshes. What? What? Okay. Alright. That's very threatening, sir. You know, the begging for an umbrella and a raincoat and some galoshes. Yeah, I feel real threatened. Gosh. Did he fucking just jumped out the window? I guess he's gone. Do you know who that man was? Don Paulo is his name. I've heard stories of him. His grasp of the hard sciences was rumored to be unrivaled. The problem, as you might guess, was his personality. Though he was a genius, the man was evil. The Science Board banished him from working officially in his field ever again. Sneaking into St. Mystere to steal the Rainhold fortune sounds like the kind of scheme he would hatch. He seems to hold quite a grudge against you, Professor. What did you do to cross him? I haven't the slightest idea, Luke. This guy just declares you his rival, and Layton's like, who the fuck is this guy? Like, bro, we haven't even met. Like, what's going on? Well, that aside, what was all that talk of a secret hidden in the village? What was he talking about? I'm mystified by it myself. For the time being, though, let's focus on finding the golden apple, shall we? Can we also focus on the fact that one of the guys is missing? Like, we thought he was dead, but he's no longer dead. Well, at least we don't know if he's dead, because Don Paulo has probably killed him. So, like, where is he, though? I say we follow our newest lead and head for that tower. Let's check that dead end from before, Luke. Chapter solved. Solved. Cool. We are still have a lot of unsolved mysteries. Alright. Does this unlock more puzzles, I wonder? Nope. You say the same thing. I'm simply shocked at this turn of events. Who could have guessed that we had an imposter in our midst? He had me completely fooled. But you saw right through him, Professor. I must say, I'm quite impressed with your cunning. I ask you now to put that brilliant mind of yours to work again and set out in search of the golden apple. It would be my pleasure, madame. By the way, are you feeling all right? You look a bit pale. I awoke this morning with memories of a peculiar dream I must have had last night. In it, my husband and I had just had a brand new baby girl, and oh, how everyone fawned over her. The next moment, suddenly I was in a park walking hand in hand with my young daughter. With your daughter, you say? Now, why would I have a silly dream like that? These past few days have really been quite draining. Professor Layton, I don't feel particularly well at the moment. I think I will go lie down for a bit. What's wrong with Lady Dahlia? She says she had a dream of walking the park with her young daughter. There's something quite curious about that dream. Doggo? Alright. Oh, we can go into her room. I'd like to be left alone for a little while, Professor. I need some time to collect my thoughts. Okay. Nope, wrong direction. Off to the wall, the dead end, and we're gonna use that tower key, probably. Are we going to the tower already? It's a dead end, no two ways about it. Maybe there's another pathway to the tower hidden around here. I'd argue we've come to exactly the right spot, Luke. What do you mean by that? Look right here, Luke. There's a small indentation in the wall where one could place a small object. That? How did you see that, Layton? That is effing tiny as heck. Oh, so this must be... Yes, this curious indentation is no doubt the spot indicated in Baron Reinhold's note to Archibald. I'm willing to wager that if we put this in there and give it a turn... Wow! Just as I suspected. Alright, Luke, in we go. We going through these chapters real quick. Oh, this is a new chapter. Tower Secret. A path to the tower has been found. Scale the tower and solve all the mysteries of Saint Mystere. Alrighty. Yes, I would like to save my progress. I guess I'm finishing Professor Layton today. I'm feeling like this is where we finish Professor Layton, right? I mean, the tower has to be the last thing. Oh, is there new things I can click on? I guess not. Puzzle solving charm. There are no hint coins here? Oh. Yep, it looks like you've solved at least 75 puzzles. Who the heck are you? Alright, then go on in the tower. This place gives me the creeps. Plus, it's all murky in here and I can't see a thing. Oh my. Oh my! Ah! Oh, my head. Luke, are you alright, my boy? No injuries, I hope. Don't worry, Professor, I'm fine. And yourself? Nothing a good long bath later won't solve. A bath? I'm pretty sure you have, like, scratches and stuff. How would a bath solve that? Are you just dirty? Is that what you're implying? Oh, that's probably what he's implying. But more importantly, where are we? This room is stuffed to the gills with curious machines. I've never seen anything like them. What do you suppose they do? What in the world? Look over there on the wall, Professor. My word! What? There are views from all over town displayed here. Don't they almost look like blueprints? And what's this? Almost every village's name is on this wall. Professor, what if somebody is using this place to keep an eye on what's going on in Saint Mystere? Look, there are stairs over there. Let's get out of here. This place is giving me goosebumps. Yes, you're quite right, Luke. Let's head out. Okay. Thank you, Daga. Somewhere. Oh? Oh, what's this notebook? Did you find something interesting? I think so. This notebook looks like someone's been using it as a diary. Just a little longer now. Soon this village will complete the task it was designed for. I've waited so long for this day, but as it comes closer I feel a little lonely. I hope that, at the very least, the young mistress finally finds happiness at the end of all of this. This poor journal looks like it's been through a lot. All the pages are terribly frayed. I bet all the scraps of paper we found in the village came from here. Are there any other hint coins? It's not looking like it. Okay. What's this? You!
You two again. What are you doing here? What are you up to?
Just a moment, sir. What are you talking about?
I knew it. You came here to steal my secrets, didn't you? Didn't you? Don't play dumb with me. I see right through you. Don't think I haven't been watching. I've seen you two sniffing around every nook and cranny in town, getting in the way of my work. Now I've had it, so unless you want trouble, give me back number 38.
They are robots. Called it. They're robots. All the people in town are robots. Please calm yourself, sir. Just listen to what we have to say for a moment. We haven't intended to get in the way of your work. We are merely searching for the golden apple. Neither of us knows anything about this number 38 business.
Oh? Did you just say the golden apple? You're really here looking for the golden apple, then?
Precisely. Do you know anything that could be of help to us?
So that's how it is, eh? What you're looking for is on the top floor of the tower. But watch out, cause the puzzles in this tower are harder than a whole mess of diamond-tipped drills. I know they call you a puzzle master, but are you sure you have what it takes to solve them?
Now why would you go and tell us something like that? I bet you just want to set us up to walk right into some sort of trap.
What would I possibly gain from doing something like that? Not to mention, it's my duty to guide those who seek the golden apple towards their goal.
Oh, really? Is that true, Bruno? Huh. Considering you were kind of angry about us stealing number 38, I was assuming you wouldn't even help us with this.
Some mischief maker snuck into the village and had me all confused, but I think I've figured things out now.
Seeing as how it's your duty and all, would you mind filling us in? What is Saint Mystier's big secret?
Alright. The name is Bruno. I work for the Reinhold family. For some time now, I've managed Saint Mystier from up here in the tower.
Manage Saint Mystier? You're the one who manages the life of each of the villagers, aren't you? What in the world are you two talking about? Oh, poor Luke. Surely you must have seen them too, Luke. Do you recall the cogs we found about the village and the list of names we saw in that room? All the villagers in Saint Mystier are robots created by Bruno. Called it! But Layton figured it out, like, way early. I don't know how. I guess he knew it from the cog or something. Maybe he just figured it out now. What do you mean the villagers are all robots? In other words, the inhabitants of Saint Mystier aren't human, but intricately constructed machines. They're robots, my boy. I have to say, I'm astonished that anyone could build such elaborate machines in this day and age. You must be quite the engineer, sir.
Ha ha, aren't you a sharp one? I never imagined you'd figure out so much of the mystery by yourself.
What do you mean, sir? Saint Mystier isn't a real town, Luke. It was constructed by Bruno and the late Baron. How am I doing so far, Bruno?
You're right on the money. Master believed that one day an heir worthy of his fortune would come forward. He had me build this city and all who dwell within it to prepare for that day.
Oh! Oh, so that's why there's puzzles everywhere. Because this town is supposed to be a puzzle town. And we're being given puzzles because, like, we're being tested to see if we can actually get the golden apple. Is that what's going on here? Which, okay, having played the future Professor Layton games, there's still lots of puzzles. Like, everyone just gives you a puzzle for no reason. So maybe this town actually had a reason for puzzles in the first game, but then after that they were like, oh, you know, the Professor Layton universe, everyone just has puzzles. Maybe that's the explanation.
Then he hid his greatest treasure, the golden apple, away in the top floor of this tower. I was ordered to protect it with my life. Until the person arrives who can solve the puzzle of the golden apple, I will continue to protect it.
Remarkable. I'm impressed at how far Baron Reinhold went to protect his treasure. It's not just any treasure, mind you. The golden apple was the Baron's most precious treasure. But why go through all this just to hide treasure? Why build an entire village to protect it?
Whoops! Seems I've been a little loose-lipped here. I've already said more than I should have. The answers you're looking for are waiting for you at the top of the tower. Go on, then. Show me if you're the one who can solve the puzzle of the golden apple.
Cool. Yeah, this is endgame. This is end of Professor Layton Curious Village. I feel it. We're getting close to the end here, y'all. Oh, that's a puzzle. Professor, look! The stairs are barred off. Aha! This must be one of the puzzles Bruno warned us about. It does look quite difficult. This is perfect timing, my boy. I'm in the mood for a puzzle with some meat to it. Oh, okay, Layton. Get the ball out, 4! Get the ball out, 4! Oh, shit. This perplexing door has a device on it that contains a small red ball in the upper left corner. If you guide the ball to the hole in the lower right, it looks like the door might open. Slide blocks out of the way and move the ball to the hole. The shortest possible route involves 21 moves. Oh, well, that's not happening. Can't do anything locked. That does nothing for me. That also does nothing for me. I don't know what to do here. There's like nothing else to do. There we go. That does nothing for me. Crap. No, I don't want to restart. I'm gonna restart. Okay. That does nothing for me. Hey! I did it!
Another puzzle solved.
Well done. Were you able to get the ball to the hole without shuffling too much back and forth? If you had to move the ball lots of times to reach the goal, don't worry. Figuring out how to get to the goal in the fewest moves possible is an interesting puzzle in itself. Well, I know at the end of all these how to get the ball to the hole puzzles, you want to have me go and find the minimum route, but I am never going to do that because I am not good at the ball puzzles. There we are. Come on, Luke. We must press on. All right, lead the way, Professor. Say, Professor, there's something that's been on my mind for a while. Oh, what is it, Luke? When the crank for the bridge was stolen, we were sealed in the village along with Don Paolo. It could be just me, but I feel like this wasn't just a coincidence. Somebody planned it, but who? Huh. Well, Luke, I don't have any direct evidence of it, but I'd wager that it was Bruno's doing. Bruno? But why in the world would Bruno do something like that? Do you remember what he said? It's his duty to show the way to those who seek the golden apple. And naturally, Bruno had no idea what kind of people would come to St. Monsieur seeking that treasure. It's likely he trapped us in the village to buy himself some time to evaluate who we were. He wanted to see if we were worthy of the secret. That's terribly presumptuous of him, don't you think? How could he think either of us were bad people? He doesn't even know us. Ha ha ha. Whoa, who knows how Bruno saw it, Luke? I'm certain he was just being careful. After all, Don Paolo managed to sneak in with us. Bruno probably had his hands full and needed time to see what kind of people had entered the village. Oh, that reminds me, I wanted to ask about that too. Luke, we really should get started here. You can ask me your next question while we're climbing. Okie dokie. Hint coins? Are they really not gonna give us hint coins in this last levels of the game? Which is fair. I understand that they're trying to make this hard. Oh, there's a lot going on here. Okay, gonna do the next puzzle. Oh, not another locked door. Whoever built this tower must enjoy watching people suffer. Well, my boy, are you just going to stand there and complain about it? No. Leave this puzzle to me. A magic square. Oops, I hit the mic. We're okay. You need to solve this magic square in order to proceed. A magic square is a set of numbers organized in a square so that adding any string of 3 numbers, be they horizontal, vertical, or diagonal, results in the same total. 1 and 2 have already been placed on the square for you. Complete the rest of the square to open the lock. Okay. Cool. Okay, hold on. 7 plus 9 is 16, 17, 18. This is 15, 16. 6, 9 is 15, 16, 17. It's 15, 17. 8 plus 9 is 17. I do not want 8. Is that correct? 8, 9, 1 is... oh my god, 17. This is 16, 17, 18, 19, 17, 19, 19. 11 plus 9 is 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's... 7 plus 8 is... this is not going well. Okay, coin, please. You have the patience to experiment with all 7 numbers. You'll run across the right answer eventually. On the other hand, not everyone has the patience to do that, so here's a hint. The number 5 goes in the center space. Alrighty. Still having trouble? Alright then, here's a big hint for you. The sum of each horizontal, vertical, and diagonal pillar is 15. Okay. 5, 6, 15. 8, 9, 10, 15. 8, 9, 15. 11, 15. 6, 7, 8. 15. Okay. That's it.
I think I've got it. Professor, I solved it.
Cool. Excellent. Any 3 numbers aligned horizontally, vertically, or diagonally should add up to 15. Magic squares have been around for thousands of years. The earliest record of a magic square dates back to 650 BC in ancient China. Dang, yo. I got it. The door's open now. Good show, Luke. So what was it you were asking me earlier? I'm all ears now. I wanted to know when Don Paolo sneaked his way into the village. It seems like he followed us here. The only way into St. Monsieur is through the drawbridge. Plus, I doubt Franco would let in such an obviously evil character as Don Paolo. Yes, to be honest, I still haven't quite figured out how Don Paolo entered St. Monsieur myself. But it seems that after he made his way in, he tried to stay at Beatrice's inn. Oh, so that's the man who skipped out on his bill. Figures it was Don Paolo. So that weasel did himself up to look like Inspector Chummy, snuck into the mansion, and... Hold on, when did he kill Simon? We'll get to that in a moment. We must keep climbing. Come along. Why are you here? How did you get in here? Okay, that seems to be the only coin.
Konnichiwa, amigos. I'm so glad to see other people. I thought I'd be wandering around this place forever.
Hey, how did you get in here? There's no way you solved all those puzzles.
Je ne sais pas. It just happened. Un momento. I'm wandering the sewers. The next thing I know, I'm here. I take it that this isn't the local hotspot my guidebook promised it would be.
How curious. So where is it you'd like to go? If you go down these stairs, you can return to the village proper. Just make sure you don't fall into the large hole by the entrance.
Ah, shit. That should be enough information to get me there. But may I ask one more favor? All this talk of stairs has reminded me of a natso I know. Answer it for me, por favor.
Take the stairs. You have business on the 8th floor of a 10-story building. It took you 48 seconds to make your way from the 1st floor to the 4th. If you keep moving at the same speed, how long will it take you to reach the 8th floor from the 4th? From the 4th? It's 48.
There we go.
No?
Frankly,
Too bad, you're on the 4th floor already, so you've already come half the way to the 8th floor, have you? Haven't you? Hmm? Huh? To solve this puzzle, you must base the time it takes to climb the rest of the way on the amount of time it took to make it to the 4th floor. How many flights of stairs did you climb between the 1st and 4th floors again? Is it 1 flight less? So it'd be 14 less, so that'd be 34. 34 seconds?
That should do it.
No? Okay.
I'm afraid
Alright.
I'm ashamed.
Cool. You start on the first floor. You'll travel through the second, third, and fourth floor stairs before you reach the fourth floor. When you continue on from the fourth floor, you'll have to climb the fifth, sixth, seventh, and eighth floor stairs before you reach the eighth floor. Oh, so it's more. It's 48 plus 14, so 50, 60, 62?
Luke, here's my answer.
Alright, I'm bad at math. Luke, Professor Layton, I'm sorry. Oh my god. There are 3 flights of stairs between the first and fourth floors. Between the fourth floor and the 8th floor, you have an additional 4 flights of stairs to climb. If you got all that, then you just have to do the math. Oh! 3 flights. So I'm not dividing it by 4. I'm dividing it by 3. So, that's 1... 6, 16? So that's... 16 times 4 is math. It's 4 to the power of 3. I can do this. I have to write this out. Okay, 16, 4 times is... What is 6 times 4? Is 20, 24. 4, 5, 6. 64. Okay. Isn't that what I entered, though? No, I entered a different number.
Luke, here's my answer.
Okay, I need to redo this puzzle.
The puzzle has an answer.
You're right. Going from the first to the fourth floor means you climbed a total of 3 flights of stairs. Going from the fourth to the 8th floor means you will have to go up an additional 4 flights of stairs. Grazie. Now I'm ready to go back to the village. What a strange fellow. Professor, do you suppose that man is human? Luke. Luke. I believe so. He's an odd one, though, isn't he? I've never seen an explorer with such a poor sense of direction. Stranger still is how he entered Saint Monsieur. I don't think even he knows how he did it. Perhaps his presence yesterday was another reason why Bruno felt compelled to hide the crank. Okay, gonna reload that save. It was 64. Have to go through the puzzle again. Type in 64 into the number field.
There we go. Critical thinking is the key to success.
Okay, up we go. Wait, hold on. There's like a little spot up here in the map. Like if you're looking up here, there's a little ledge over here. I wonder if we can get to it from a different part. Where is it, boy? Yeah, thank you. Oh, wrong button. It seems that we're faced with another puzzle lock, Luke. Oh, I meant to ask you, but a run-in with that explorer distracted me. What did Simon, you know... All in good time, my boy. First, we need to solve this puzzle here. It looks to be quite the challenge. Princess in a Box 1. It's number 1. So are we... Oh no. Tired of leading a sheltered life, this princess is trying to escape her castle. Armed guards, however, are blocking her path. Slide the blocks out of the way to move the red one out the exit to the right. Your freedom depends on you. Can you do it? Oh my god. Oh no. This is the same problem. I can't. That doesn't do anything for me. No. No. How do I move the purple one to the back? Oh my god. This is hard. Okay, we're hint pointing this. Might think you'll get stuck within moments of starting this, but as long as you aren't repeating the same moves over and over, you get that block out eventually. No. Just try to move the blue box so that both of them are directly above or below the red block. As a matter of fact, hold off on thinking about how to move the red block to the exit until you finish this step. Mm. How? I don't know. Okay. Here's one more trick that should help you move those books around. While slaying blocks around, see if you can't move 2 green blocks to the immediate right of the red block. Then move the purple block to the right of those. That does nothing for me. Nope. I need to swap the red with the purple. No, that didn't do anything. Alright. Alright, Dunzos. I'm looking up a guide for this. This is part 1 of the really terrible puzzles, because now I remember the last one. I remember it now, and I already know I hate this, so I'm cheating. Okay. Maybe I should have guessed that. There.
That should do it.
Sure. I did it properly. Of course I did. There we are. The door should open now. Amazing as always, Professor. I knew you could do it if you used a guide. Thank you, Luke. Yeah, thank you, Luke. Now about Simon. What exactly happened in the mansion? Did Don Paolo really make off with Simon? I'd say so. This is just my theory, mind you, but I think that Don Paolo followed us into the manor. That's when he met Simon, or came across him as the case may be. I suspect Simon had already collapsed when Don Paolo found his body sprawled on the floor. Just like with Ramon. So maybe Simon had also stopped functioning properly, huh? I guess all the robots break down sooner or later, and when they do, Bruno comes to collect them. Then he fixes them here in the basement of the tower. Oh, do you suppose the noises from the tower are actually the sounds of Bruno's machines working? I think you're spot on, Luke. That must be why people began to associate the disappearances with the roaring from the tower. Don't forget that, despite his peculiar appearance, Don Paolo is a scientific genius. Therefore, he probably realized why Simon had stopped moving. If it weren't for the golden apple, Don Paolo likely would have left St. Mystia right then. I'm sure he was eager to take the robot apart and learn how it worked. And that must be when he decided to disguise himself as Inspector Chelney, right? That rat made up the whole murder story on the spot. But that's not the whole mystery. Come, Luke, we keep moving. I'll explain the rest as we go. Cool. There's like an extra section of the tower over there. How do I get to it?
Fancy meeting you here, dearie. How'd you like to try a little puzzle I made up?
How on earth did she get up here? She must have overtaken us at some point. Funny, I didn't even see the old girl pass us.
Yum yum yum. Quit whispering amongst yourselves and try out my puzzle already. It's a humdinger.
Card order, 70 picarats. You've placed one joker and 4 aces with different suits face down on a table. Use the hints below to determine the position for each card. The club is to the immediate right of the heart. Club is to the immediate right of the heart. Club is this one. Immediate right of the heart. Neither the diamond nor the joker is next to the spade. Neither the joker nor the diamond is next to the club. So, not joker, not diamond. That leaves us with joker, diamond. So that leaves us with spade. Yeah, this is spade. Okay, that's spade. Neither the diamond nor the joker is next to the spade. Okay, so that's the end. Neither the diamond. Neither the diamond nor the spade is next to the heart. So this is the Joker. And this is the diamond. Okay. Is that correct? Diamond, Joker, heart. Yeah.
That should do it.
Yeah, 70 pick rats. Easy. Easy money. Excellent. Only a strong grasp of the principles of logic can get you through a puzzle like this.
Oh yes, that's the answer, alright. Well then, I guess I'll be, come visit me sometime. Yum yum yum.
I guess she followed us in here. Alright, is there anything else in here? It's just a big, empty room. Alright. Oh, we're up top. I'm missing 5 puzzles. Okay, what are we missing? Missing 91, 99, and 100. 105. Okay. Well. Just like I thought, there's another puzzle locking this door. It looks really difficult, Professor. Luke, my boy, haven't you learned by now? No puzzle is without an answer. Now, we simply need to find that answer. Here, allow me. Is this it? Is 33333? What is this? Use each of the numbers 1 through 9 exactly once to fill in the blanks and complete this equation. 5 O's minus 4 O's equals 33333. Oh, this is math. I don't know. Give me a hint. This is math. At its core, this is a simple math problem, so you're just going to have to work it out if you want to solve it. However, there is a way to cut down on the amount of work you need to do. Try thinking about the first and last digits for each number. The leftmost digit in the upper number is 4. Thank you. Okay, so it needs to grab that. Give me another hint. There are two possible solutions, but some digits are located in the same place for both answers. For example, for both solutions, 7 is the leftmost digit of the bottom number. That's not right. This is the last hint you're going to get. For the top number going from the left, the first 3 digits are 4, 1, and 2. Okay, I'm gonna do math. This would be 3. This would be 2, 7. That's wrong. But this would be 9, 1. This would be 3. This would be 3. That would grab it from there, so this would be 3. So these two are wrong. Am I just missing something very fundamentally, like... Oh my god. Do I really need to, like, look up a guide for this one? Okay. I'm a dumbass. It was that.
Luke, here's my answer. Every puzzle has an answer.
That's right, there are two correct configurations possible. Did you manage to figure out both? I'm not going to. Creativity and persistence, Luke. As long as you have these, no puzzle is beyond your reach. Professor, I was just thinking. Do you remember that picture we found in Lady Dahlia's room? The one of the Baron's late wife, Violet, holding a child who appears to be the young Flora? Of course. That's the one. It's uncanny how much Lady Violet looks like Lady Dahlia. Do you suppose Baron Rainhold's journal entries were talking about Lady Dahlia? Sharp thinking, my boy. I believe it went something like this. The craftsmanship of it is simply remarkable. It reminds me of my sweet Violet when she was alive. That's the one that tipped me off. Professor, do you suppose Lady Dahlia is actually a robot built to resemble Lady Violet? That's entirely possible, maybe even probable given the circumstances. But if so, what a terribly sad story these entries tell. Do you remember what the next entry said? Flora doesn't like the thing at all. I've seen her run away from it on multiple occasions. Yeah, no shit. You don't replace your mom with a robot. The kid's not gonna like that. Like, ooh, what? What? Recently, she spends more time playing by dear Violet's grave than anywhere else. I'm sad to say, but I doubt Flora will ever take to it. I can't blame her, as I've changed its memory. I felt terrible forcing that change on Flora, but I just couldn't bear to see it like that anymore. Violet, there can never be another you. You were my first, my last, and my only. The Baron arranged for the construction of a robot for Flora that was identical to his late wife. But living with a machine that was so similar to his wife must have been too much for him. Thus he decided to change the robot's personality, and so Lady Dahlia was created. As she was originally created as a mother figure, she must have gone through a confusing transition. Professor, do you suppose these robots feel sadness? Honestly, I'm not quite sure. But I have a feeling that each of these robots has something not unlike a human heart. What do you think? I hope that they do. Cool. We've got 2 more mysteries to solve. Alright. There is no hint coin this time? Alright, no hint coin. Do you suppose we're near the top yet? Yes, but it seems that we have another puzzle on the way before we get there. 7 squares. Your task is to draw lines between the pins on this board to form 7 squares. The 7 squares do not have to be uniform in size, but you can only use each pin once. Alrighty then, give it a shot. Oh, okay, interesting. pretty messed up. Yeah. Oh, wait. No, I didn't. Oh. What? What? Most of the squares you make will be tilted 45 degrees to the side, and their sizes will vary as well. Start by looking for pins you can connect to create squares at a diagonal. You want more specifics? Alright, here's the location of one of the squares. Connect the 4 pins in the top left corner to form a tiny square. Just so you know, this is the only square on the board that isn't tilted. The largest square contains the pin that's third from the top on the left column, and the bottom pin from the far right column. Third from the top on the left column, and the bottom pin from the far right column. What? You also need to form a small diagonal block using the 2 pins lined up diagonally on the bottom left portion of the board. Oh, this is hard. Yeah? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Luke, here's my answer. Every puzzle has an answer.
That's right, tracking down all those tilted squares is pretty fun, wasn't it? Now we're free to keep climbing. You know, it's very odd this tower is simply huge and yet there's almost nothing inside of it. Yes, quite. Other than Bruno's room in the basement, the whole place is rather bare. Perhaps that is why Bruno's machines make such a racket. This tower is like a giant megaphone. But why would anyone want to construct such a big, purposeless tower, Professor? It's exhausting to climb this thing. Did you ever consider that this tower might have been built for the express purpose of exhausting us? This is just another one of the many trials that have been set out for seekers of the Golden Apple. Gosh, that makes perfect sense. Maybe that's also why the tower looks so scary on the outside. Okay, up we go. This floor doesn't appear to have any puzzles set up for us. So if we climb the spiral staircase, maybe we'll reach the top floor? I think you may be right, my boy. Come, let's hurry. I think this is the point where so I'm gonna say I'm missing 2 puzzles. So because there's gonna be a puzzle at the top of the stairs. That's for sure happening. So, do I go back or do I just finish the game? Maybe I will finish the game and then go back. Oh my gosh! Our view was obscured from the ground, but who would have suspected a charming cottage like this here? Look, the lights are on, Professor. It would appear that someone is living here. Chapter solved. Yes, please. I'm gonna save on 2. Alright, here we go. You've reached the top of the tower. Continue into the house, return to the village to explore more. Okay, so... Let's continue to the house. What kind of person would live in a place like this? Oh, that was Luke. Oops. Unbelievable! Just look at this room. The stuff in here has to be worth gazillions! This must be the top floor that Bruno spoke of. So we might be standing in the same room as the golden apple at this very moment. I've been waiting for you two.
It's you!
It clearly was Flora. I mean, the glasses were cute though. Should have kept the glasses.
What's going on here?
My boy, what you see here is the golden apple herself.
You're the golden apple? Professor, you knew about this? I had an inkling. Don't you see how genius it is, though? The Baron didn't write the will to find a successor to his fortune. His true aim was to find a worthy guardian for his daughter, and he was willing to put his whole fortune on the line to do so. Yes. My name is Flora. I've been waiting here in the tower for so long. How old are you, Flora? How long were you stayed here for all your life with a whole bunch of robots? A mom that's not a mom. Damn. Were you locked up here the whole time? Oh no, but before Papa passed, he told me that I should wait here until someone from outside St. Monsieur came for me. Papa said that whoever came for me would be someone I could trust with my life. So that's why you kept watching us move about town. What was that?
What's going on? Hmm? Oh!
What the hell, Don Paulo?
Here I come! Ready or not! Follow me! Come now.
Follow me. We must evacuate this tower immediately. What now? What are we going to do? I've got it. Just wait a moment, Flora. Damn, Layton's buff. Yo.
Layton, I'll smash you right out of the sky! No! This isn't over yet, Layton! Just you wait! One day, I will have my revenge on you!
What the hell happened with you, Don Paulo? This is some anime
Hold
physics. Thank goodness you're all right, Professor. Don Paulo's flying contraption was something else. I really thought we were done back there. Yes, it was all quite dodgy, but he also provided us with the answer to one of our ongoing mysteries. Do you remember that awful noise we heard the first time we visited Rainhold Manor? The one that spooked Claudia? Oh, so that must have been the noise. You've put it together. The racket was likely Don Paulo's contraption making a crash landing. If that's the case, then we know now the approximate time of Don Paulo's entrance into St. Mystere. That makes perfect sense. It figures then that Franco wouldn't have noticed Don Paulo's entrance. So Flora is the golden apple that everyone's been looking for. That means the treasure that Lady Dahlia and the others were chasing never existed in the first place. No, I'm fairly certain they weren't mistaken. I do believe a fortune is hidden somewhere within this town. But the Baron would need to hide it somewhere only the golden apple would know to look. You mean that Flora knows where the treasure is hidden? I'm sorry, but I don't know anything about a treasure or anything like that. Let's head back to Rainhold Manor one more time. I suspect we'll clear everything up there. Professor, do you really think the treasure could be located here? Look closely at this painting, Luke. I'm sure it holds the key to the Rainhold fortune. But I've already looked at it. If we solve this mystery, Luke, I'm certain we'll come face to face with the Rainhold treasure. Touch the painting where the golden apple is hidden. Right there. Now, Luke, it's important to be a gentleman. I'm sorry for touching the titties. I'm sorry. But it was on her collarbone. It's where the golden apple was. With her eye. Whoever painted this had quite the eye for detail. Layton, that pun? No, that's not the spot. That dress is very fetching, isn't it? Are you trying to shake hands with the painting? Come on. You like Flora's ponytail, do you? Sit in the background? No. Okay, give me a hint. Come now, my boy, think carefully. It's on... Oh yes, now I remember. It's right there. Okay. I remember now, it's right here. Aha! A hidden switch. The switch seems to have activated the wall. And to think that Rainhold Manor held the secret behind this painting all along. It looks like there's a passage that leads farther in. Oh. Let's see where this passage goes. Gold. Hella gold. Oh my goodness, look at this place. I had no idea. Now how in the world did you know that the switch was hidden in the painting? Listen closely, Luke. Wisdom wasn't the only thing Baron Rainhold required of potential guardians for his only daughter. Layton, are you praising yourself right now? Is that what you're about to go into? You saw it too, did you not? That peculiar mark on her neck that only appeared once she laughed. Oh! In other words, Baron Rainhold set out one last requirement for the potential inheritor to his fortune. He wanted someone who could make Flora smile again after losing those dear to her. To that person, and that person only, would Baron Rainhold reveal the location of his actual fortune. That's unbelievable, Professor, but it all makes sense now. Flora, my little Flora, who is speaking?
Flora, my little Flora.
Where's that voice coming from?
Flora, you've made it here at last.
That voice! Papa, is that you? Papa!
My dear Flora, has the village watched over you as I would have? I built Saint Mystere for you so that you would never have to know true loneliness. Well, to be fair, Bruno did the actual building, but that's beside the point. In any case, if you come this far, I suppose it's safe to assume my plan was a success. My greatest regret is that I'm not there to see you become a young woman.
How old is Flora? How long has this girl been locked up in a tower in a town full of non-human beings, except for Bruno? Like, I'm worried.
But please know that I want nothing more than for you to be happy. Whether the person by your side right now can give you that or not is up to you, I suppose. And to you who have found your way to my daughter's side, you have my heartiest congratulations. Few could make it through the barrage of puzzles they set before you. I imagine a person of your abilities has already caught on, but allow me to reveal Saint Mystere's secret.
The secret of Saint Mystere?
Recently, I was told by my physician that I don't have much time left on this earth. I can come to terms with dying, but the thought of leaving my only child alone in the world torments me. This is why I've commissioned Bruno to construct Saint Mystere. At least this way, she'll be safe and protected until she's old enough to venture to the outside world. Streets and buildings are the bones of a village, but its heart is the people who live in it. This is why I asked Bruno to create all the villages here, as well as all the puzzles hidden within them. I've asked Matthew to make news of my death public only once Flora has grown past childhood. So stranger, how does my beautiful little flower look now? I imagine she's blossoming into adulthood.
This is kind of fucked up. I mean, like, the sentiments are sweet. I get it. Like, he wanted to protect his daughter and make sure she grew up in a good household. Like, with this, making robots who will appreciate you is, I guess, a good idea. But also, they're not... I don't know. Like, I personally love robots. I think they're the best thing. But, like, it's still at a point where robots and humans, like, I guess in this game, it's hard to distinguish them from humans. They acted pretty, like, human-like. So maybe it's okay that Flora grew up in this town, but, like, part of me is like, I don't know, it's just, it makes it very artificial, I guess. I don't want to say that robots can't be people, because they can be people, but I guess it's just, she's fine probably, Ivy. I guess. She's definitely going to be well adjusted. I don't know about that. I don't know. Hopefully. I mean, she hasn't even left the town, though, so she's like a country girl. She doesn't know anything about the outside world. I don't even remember how she acts in the other games either, like, if she's, like, well-adjusted or not. But anyway. Equally important to me is finding someone to whom I can entrust both my daughter and my fortune. This is why the inhabitants of Saint Monsieur are constantly testing the knowledge of the visitor. If you made it this far, it must mean that you possess both wisdom and dedication to my daughter. I am confident that you will take good care of my fortune and Flora. This is why everything in this room, the whole of my fortune, belongs to you now. When you remove it from here, Saint Monsieur will complete the objective for which it was created. I imagine the inhabitants will fall into a deep sleep from which they are never to awaken. Now wait just a minute, is he saying that if we take the treasure, all of Saint Monsieur will just disappear? I honestly don't know the answer to that question, Luke. But it's possible that Saint Monsieur is designed to shut down the instant we lay a hand on the treasure. There's definitely not going to be any long-lasting effects or traumas because of this. Oh, but there will. Oh my god, Flora. Baby girl. So if that happens, everyone will just stop? Just like puppets with their strings cut? I leave it to you, brave traveler. Draw the curtain on Saint Monsieur and lay this lifeless village to rest. Above all else, take care of my precious daughter. She's in your hands now. Also, it's kind of weird to just, like, hand off your daughter to another person. Like, she's kind of like an object. Not to mention, she's the golden apple, like, represented as an object. Like, this is so kind of gross. I feel like this is... I don't feel great about this, honestly. I don't like her father. Her father is a weird man who objectified his daughter and forced a person to win her like a prize because you have to solve all these puzzles to get to her. Whatever. Alright, it's a video game. It's a video game. Oh, Papa. I can't believe it. If we even touch this treasure, all of Saint Monsieur will just grind to a halt. Flora, by right, this inheritance belongs to you. You should be the one to decide what's done with it. I don't want it. But why ever not, my dear? The people who live here have been with me for so long. Curious as this village is, it's watched me grow up. I want Saint Monsieur, my village, to stay just as it is, forever. Oh, Flora. Oh, Flora. You sweet summer child. I see. Then so it shall be. But what of you, Flora? Will you stay here with your village? Cool.
Are you sure this is quite all right, madame?
Certainly. If leaving will make Flora happy, I'd like nothing more than to see her off with a smile.
Goodbye then, little village. What an astonishing village that was, Professor Layton. Does this mean you'll be gracing the front page of the London Times again sometime soon?
No, Luke. Saint Mister's secret must stay between us.
Huh? Why do you say that?
You see, my dear boy, we don't want people to make a spectacle of Flora. That wouldn't be right.
Of course. Always thinking of others.
Well, one must always put a lady's needs first. That's what a gentleman does.
Yeah! That's Professor Layton in the Curious Village! I'm debating whether I want to go back and get the 2 last puzzles. I mean, it's literally like 2 puzzles. I guess the puzzle that I was dreading the most was the princess ball puzzle, but it said 1, I think. It said 1, so it must be another one somewhere? Thank you, Ify. I did beat the game. It's been beat. Well, I mean, I did say I would end this session at 3 p.m., so I have time to go back and go get the 2 other puzzles. Damn, he just threw off the clothes like that, huh? Oh, screen locked. Oh, I'm glad that Bruno got the dead guy back. Look at Flora being happy. I hope Flora gets a good life. I don't remember the plots of the next games. I just remember that Flora is there and existing, but not really doing much of anything else other than existing. And I mean, I'm glad for her, but also, you know, missed opportunity there. Flora could have been a killer character, but she's just there. Professor Layton too. Flora's there and existing. Yeah. So in the first 3 games, Flora exists. She's there and existing. And then the 4th game, it's like, oh, this is the prequel to the Professor Layton series. And so Flora's not there. Flora is just taken out for the next 3 games and onwards. You don't see Flora ever again. She was there. She existed for 3 games, and then level 5 was like, who needs Flora? You know, we set her up to be this big thing in Curious Village, and then we just, you know, pooped her out. This country girl coming into a big fucking city like London.
Wow. So this is where you and Professor Layton live. Welcome to London. I love this. When I first arrived in London, everything was new and exciting. I'm having such a wonderful time, and it's all thanks to the Professor and Luke. Sometimes I feel like I might end up in danger when I'm with them. But anyway, I'm happy.
That's a little worrying, Flora, but okay.
There somewhere, Papa. Thank you. And don't worry about me. I'm going to be just fine.
All right. That's a preview for the next game, because it involves a train. A little bit. Though you've reached the story's end, Professor Layton and the Curious Village is far from over. How many puzzles did you solve over the course of your adventure? Precisely 120 puzzles are hidden throughout the town, so why not try to complete every puzzle? Also be sure to check the bonuses section. Fulfill certain conditions to unlock more bonus content. Your game will save now. When you continue, you will resume play at the top of the tower. Bless. Wonderful. Cool. We'll do number 3. Okay, going back, we're gonna go get the other 2 puzzles. Okay, so we have to go all the way back down. Just going all the way. Okay, I'm gonna cheat and find out where the last 2 puzzles are. 15, 14, okay, 113, which is definitely a hidden puzzle. Let me look that up. Oh my god, my hand. I've been holding the tablet. Oh god. Hold on a second, I need to massage my arm. Oof. Maybe I should get, like, a stand for the tablet instead of holding it with my hands, because 4 hours, 3 hours of holding a tablet is a little long and might give me carpal tunnel. Okay, it's apparently the sign of the inn for 113, so we're gonna have to go all the way down there. Okay. Oh, look, Professor, I found a hidden puzzle. The Pet Hotel. A town not far from your home recently opened a ritzy hotel for pets. Can you guess what kind of animal is currently relaxing in room 097? Move 2 matches to form the answer on the screen below. Open a ritzy hotel for pets. Moving 2. Okay, well, we can move that there. That doesn't... No, that doesn't do it. Why does this puzzle have to be hard? I beat the game, and I come back to puzzles that are hard. I'm hint coining this. Gomena, sorry. Move 2 matchsticks and the name of the animal staying in the hotel room would appear. The word is 3 letters long. Oh. I got it. It is a cat. I thought I had to make the animal picture. Very nice. Ought to be a pampered pet. That is a creepy looking cat. I mean, I love creepy looking cats, but like, it's a creepy looking cat. That was a cinch! I had to use a hint coin, but after that it was easy. Okay, so that was... Oh. Where? Okay, cool. Oops, I did not want to save over that, but it's now been done. Okay. I am gonna look for the next one. Okay, we got 17, 16, 15. Okay, 105. I'm missing 105. Okay, Martha has another puzzle.
I've got a new puzzle for you, dearie. I bet you're just dying to see it, aren't you?
I'm sorry, madame, but right now we're in a terrible rush.
You can't fool this old gal. I've seen you strolling around solving other people's puzzles, and now it's my turn.
Seen us? What do you mean? Have you been following us? This old woman. Rolling a 3. When you roll a die, the chances of rolling a 3 are 1 in 6. The chances of rolling a 3 twice in a row are 1 in 36, and the chances of rolling a 3 3 times in a row are a jaw-dropping 1 in 216. Let's assume you roll a die 3 times and get a 3 each time. Your chances of rolling a 3 on your next roll are 1 in how many? It is 1 in 6.
That should do it.
That is a trick puzzle that I already knew. That one is, yeah, terrific. It doesn't matter how many times you roll the same number. If you're only asking about the probability of rolling a 3 in one turn, the chances will always be 1 in 6.
You're going to the tower, are you, dearie? How about I show you the way?
Oh, I was under the impression that the villagers of St. Monsieur hated going near the tower.
Oh yes, I don't want to go anywhere near that place myself. Though I suppose I could make an exception for a strapping man such as yourself, oh yes.
Professor, we should really keep moving. Luke. Okay, we got all the puzzles, I'm pretty sure. Wait, no, I don't. I'm missing one. 119. Okay, who is the missing puzzle? I know that these ones are all done. $91. Okay. Oh. Huh. Okay. Interesting. It is in the park, back in that place where we got the tower key. But I had clicked on that place before the story relevant stuff happened. So I don't know why it didn't register unless it only happened after we got the tower key, which is kind of mean because, you know, I explored thoroughly the area. But alright, cool. Look at how old this picture is. Oh right, that reminds me of a good one. Would you like to hear it? Pattern matching. The large shape below is made up of a pattern. A section of the shape has been removed. Of the options A, B, C, and D, which one should you insert into the large shape to complete the pattern? Oh, why would you rotate the pieces? Why would you do that? It's, not D. It's not A, because it doesn't fit. Is it B? No, it's... It's B.
That should do it. Every puzzle has an answer.
Excellent. It's really just a matter of finding the right matching pattern, but staring at all those different pieces and trying to find one that fits is more complex than one would think. Well, 2 of them weren't the right shape. Gee, I didn't think it was that easy. Sorry, Luke. Bone china teacup, Layton. Has to go with his tea set. You completed every puzzle in the game. Smashing work! Yo! Yeah! Okay. Alright. We need to now orient the in-room so it's got all the Professor Layton and Luke items properly. Teacup with me, yearn for a nice cup of Earl Grey. Alright. Well, I guess I can drink water with it. Jesus, Luke. Okay. Oh, why is this so hard? I finished all the puzzles, but it doesn't feel like we've reached max happiness. Like, what do I... What? That's not really going anywhere. This goes here. what can I do to maximize their happiness? Like, I don't want to look at a guide for this. I feel like I can do this on my own. Okay, clearly this, that, very much part of it. So that's perfect. It doesn't seem jazzed by the world map. But he's jazzed by the globe. Like, Professor Layton's very into that. Oh, hello? Oh my gosh, thank you for the raid! Limo Phoenix, thank you for the raid! Oh my gosh. Hello, call me Cool? Call me Cool? Is that a L? I think so. Welcome in, raiders! I just actually finished Professor Layton and the Curious Village. You know, this is endgame stuff. Not really spoiling the end, because we already watched the cutscene, so it's all good. Hey, Luma Phoenix, yeah, I'm live. What were you playing just now? Let me do a shout out for you. Wait. Uh-oh. Is that the wrong game? That's not your game. Oops, my shout out is messed up. I put in the wrong variable, yeah. Oh, there goes the avatar chat thing. Yeah, sorry. I will. Wow, I guess we didn't actually play Splatoon. Yeah, okay. I'm glad you played Splatoon and not Professor Layton the Curious Village. Yeah, how was it? How did it go? Oh, is it not doing fish? Oh, okay. It was fun. I've like seen a few of your streams. You're pretty good at Splatoon. Am I good at Splatoon? All I do is paint the floor. I don't shoot people because I'm bad at shooting people. We did an inverted controls game where everyone playing had to have the most fuck controls. Oh my gosh. Oh, why? It made you a fish and then reverted it? Hold on a second. Let me go check my thing. It should be running. Did I forget to run it? Oh my god, did I forget to run my server? No! Oh my god, hold on a second. Oh, the server crashed. That's what happened. I'll have to look at the crash message, but let me run that again. You're not gonna be a fish. Let me go fix that. Okay, I don't think you're a fish in my document though, so you'll probably revert to a dolphin again. So just do avatar fish again, and maybe it'll work. It looks like going to the pronoun server messed up. Alright, cool. We're good now. I'm gonna make sure that it won't ever crash ever again. We raid your stream and immediately discover a bunch of stream bugs. Thanks. I wrote this myself, so like it's all on me. It's all 100% on me. Thank you for giving me the bugs, because then I can go and debug them. That's the important part. Okay. Lumo, were you guys were playing the controls that were like fucked up or whatever? Was it still like regular Splatoon, or were you doing Salmon Run? Oh, you play mini games? Oh, nice. Layton, what is it that you need? Bumper brushes, sub weapons only, laser tag with snipers. That's good. That is the really good stuff. Is that like, you guys like a private room then? And then did that stuff? It is so hard to come up with many games where I would be focusing on how fucked up the controls are. Yeah, a private room. Oh, cool. I've never done that before. Like, I think I've done private rooms in Splatoon, but like doing like mini games or making up like interesting things to do in Splatoon, that's actually really cool. What do I have to do to make Layton happy? I've like filled his room with so much shit. And Luke's got like not that much stuff. He's just like chilling. Maybe Luke gets the flower vase? Never did burst bomb battle though, or snowball fight as it's called. Oh! I guess that would be like a snowball fight, huh? Burst bomb would have been a bit unfair, I think, when it was 3 versus 2. Oh my god. Oh my god, that would have been so messed up. The little table does nothing. Okay. Layton, why do you say not bad to me? Why does Luke say quite nice? What do I have to do to maximize your happiness for both of you? Okay. There's the desk with the table and the chair. Most of the mini games were 3 versus 2, but at least they felt pretty fair because the controls bad. Or like only using sprinklers or walls to fight. Layton is picky. Yeah, Layton is being a real picky person right now. Also, this Baron statue just does not fit in either of their rooms. At least in like Luke's, I can tell that it's just sitting in the middle of the room, so I don't think it's there. Ink Mine battle was so good. Like, I didn't think it'd work, but it worked really well. Ink Mine battle, is that like... You guys, it's been so long since I played Splatoon. Oh my god, I don't remember the bombs, the grenade stuff. Ink Mine battle. Is that no shooting, no special? Oh, okay, okay. Just planting mines and hoping for the best. Okay, Ink Mine is a mine. Okay, okay, okay. like, it's been a while. I know there's like a whole bunch of like different kinds of ones that you can do. Nope, because that disappears behind the bookcase. Does Layton like the bookshelf? No, he doesn't get happier about it. What makes you happier, Layton? No, definitely not that. Do you like dusk? In the chair? No, you do not like that. But this does get put on the table. Nope, that's for your tea set. Layton would love a mine, I bet, to blow up all the bad furniture. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is the hardest puzzle of the game, I think. Yes! Okay, I can totally cheat and go look at a guide for this, but I'm trying my best not to, because I think when I first played this game back in 2008, I solved it without a guide. I think? So I'm like trying to do it again, but also new new Goof, like current Goof, is not as smart as old Goof, because I just graduated college / was just about to graduate, not college, sorry, graduate high school. I was just about to graduate high school when I beat the game. So like, I was on top of my academic shit, okay? So I was a much better student than I am now. I am not a student any longer, but I definitely am not a studying person anymore. So, brain is at max capacity. Yes, my brain was at max capacity, indeed. Okay. So, if I give the table to Layton, his weird jar gets put on the table. But if I give him the lamp does go there. And if I give him a chair, it does not up his happiness. Like, what? Brain too full, just like the room. Maybe I give Luke the tea set? And the stool? The stool? Is he mad because he has too much stuff? You know, it might be that. It could be that. What if I give him the bookshelf? No, it doesn't make him happier. Layton hates having things. Oh my god. Layton, please. Layton, I don't know what to give you. Do you just not like things? Do I just take everything out? He is an anti-hoarder. If he is hoarding, he is so unhappy. Minimalist Layton. I'm wondering if Layton is, like, for him, it has to be not cluttered, maybe? I don't know what to do with this stupid bottle. Oh! Oh, I got it! I got it for Luke! Okay. Okay. What can I remove from Luke's room without upsetting him? Okay, he likes the map. Not the bed. I want the bed. No, he wants the bookshelf. Does he wants the chair. He wants the table. Okay, so what is wrong for Layton? It's the stupid bottle. I bet it's the stupid bottle. Okay, if I take that out, what about taking out the Baron statue? The Ammonite statue? The violin. No, violin is for him. The tree? No. Clock? No. Painting? No, not that. Okay, flowers. The TV is pointing towards a non-existent seat. Oh, that's true. So maybe the TV... Oh! Nope. Rip lol. I... Okay, if I remove... Oh no, he really likes that TV. Is it like I need to remove things? Okay, this... the dresser is not being used. Oh, I did it! Now this is a room any gentleman would be proud to call his own. Staying here should speed up the investigation. By the way, Luke, I have a present for you to mark this occasion. Return to the title screen, select bonuses, and you should have a new challenge from me. Now I know you're excited about your present, but be sure to save before returning to the title screen. Layton's challenges. The decorator's house has been added to your map. Nice, I don't even know what happened. Okay. Oh, thank you for the cheer. Okay. What it was, the dresser, this one, the teak burrow, it was just sitting in Luke's room with nothing on it. So I was like, okay, clearly it's being not used to the fullest in Luke's room. So that's when I moved it over here. It got the superbness out of Layton. Yes. And that is how we solved the inn puzzle. And now I have truly beaten Professor Layton and the Curious Village. Alright. That's it. That is the end of Professor... Well, okay, that's not quite the end, because I mean, like, there's the bonuses, but I wasn't gonna do the bonuses. I mean, I could, but it's like another 15 puzzles or something. I want to load this one. How to beat puzzle game. Move everything around till it says yay. That is exactly how it works. Okay. The charms? Pick a charm. Yes, I don't know what these charms are for, but alright. Puzzle index. Oh, I already did that. Top secret. Access exclusive material here. Unlock more features by collecting pick wraps. Can I unlock the hidden door? Tap a file to take a peek. This is the part of a production where we finally show you how we came to be. Hurrah! Indeed. From here, you can take a peek into the process of how we went from the page to the screen. It's only a fraction of the material created for the game, but we do so hope you enjoy it. Presenting concept art from Professor Layton and the Curious Village. Oh. Oh, look at these proto-Laytons. Oh my god! They're all really cute and dorky. Oh my god, look at the Lukes. There was a Luke that kind of looked like Flora. Oh my god, the Luke with glasses, though, is so good. Rainhold family. Alright. They kind of look all the same, except one of them looks kind of mafia-ish. The Layton mobile went from a golf cart to a red car. I don't know what kind of car Layton mobile now is. Flora and Bruno. Wow, Flora is like oh my god. Oh my god, Flora. Saint Mystere. It looks about the same. Oh, look at little Layton figure. Oh, Layton was a bit chunkier. We'd like to show you more, but sadly this is all we have for you this time. We look forward to seeing you at the next adventure in the Professor Layton series. You kind of like Protoflora better? Oh my god, Ivy, she's like horrifying! But yeah, I guess. Profiles. Alright, puzzle points. Okay. Let's look at Flora. Look at Flora. This is a good cat. Yeah, this guy. Dang. It's a 3D model. Is this good for cosplayers? It doesn't have colors, though. Art. Oh, you haven't acquired enough puzzle points to open this file. I got 120 puzzles, and I got all the picker rats for them. What are you talking about? Are you saying that I have to do the other puzzles, Layton's challenges? The Puzzle Master's house. Oh my god. Oh, you guys, I don't know about this. Too many queens 5! Too many queens. Princess in a Box 2. Yo, no. Fuck no. No. Flora, I love you dearly, but I'm not doing your puzzles because they are awful. Too many queens 5? No. Princess in a Box 2, I ain't getting that red box out of the trap that it's in. There is no way. I'm so bad at the box puzzles. Heavier or lighter? I was really bad at that one too, so like... Flora, no. Flora, you are definitely the daughter of a man who made way too many puzzles and made a town that is just people are puzzles. The most dangerous puzzles. I agree, Ivy. Gotta get good. Not enough of a gamer, I guess, Lumo? Oh my god. Yeah, I'm not enough of a gamer. I'm done, man. Oh. I enjoyed Professor Layton doing the 120 puzzles that the story had. I might off-screen revisit and do the other extra puzzles, but I think this is where I'm gonna end playing Professor Layton in the Curious Village. And so, here we are. What is that emote? Is it a salmon run? Salmon? Or not a salmon. What are they called? The little green guys. What a journey it was. Yeah. What a journey it was, indeed. This level 5 ID rewards. I will collect. I got 50 puzzle points. Oh, hey, these are free puzzle points? Yo, excuse me, let's go. I don't know where I got these points from, but free points. Now I can go look at the top secret stuff again. Okay, where was it? Oh, I guess only one. Alright. There's the top of the building. Oh, this is all the art that's in the game. Voices. Oh, hey, yo.
Luke, my boy, do you really think I would take on such an ordinary request as that? Oh, no. This is an altogether unique and exciting situation, and it has piqued my intellectual curiosity.
It's a small fry from salmon, but being shaken. Ah! Ah! It is being shook and shaken. A little fry. A little small. Alright. Okay. I am officially done with Professor Layton and the Curious Village. Thank you all for joining. Thank you, Lumo, for rating. The game that I'm playing next Saturday is Life is Strange 2, because I never finished it. I think I played episode 1. Maybe episode 2. I'm not 100% sure about that. So I am gonna finish that game on stream. I don't remember what really happened in first episode, so we'll see. It does have licensed music, so I'm a little worried about that. But maybe I'll just figure out a way to not play the licensed music. But I love the licensed music. I love the soundtrack of Life is Strange. It's always so good. Oh well, whatever. We'll figure it out. So yeah, that's Life is Strange 2 next Saturday. Tomorrow I start Perfect Tides. I think that's what it's called. I'm pretty sure. Just gotta yell over the music. Yeah, I'll just scream, and so the Twitch music bot won't pick up on it. It's gonna be effective. Tomorrow is Perfect Tides. It is a game created by Meredith Gran, the author, webcomic artist of Octopus Pie, I think. And I don't 100% know what it's about. I know that the character lives in a summer town, in a beach town, and it's like summer, and like things happen in her life, and it's early 2000s, maybe late 90s, and it's a point and click. It's all pixel arty, and I'm very excited. I kickstarted it back 3 years ago, so it's finally come out in February, and so I'm gonna play it, and it'll be a good time. Maybe. I hear that it's dramatic, so I might cry. But it's cool. You remember seeing stuff for that? Oh, cool. I'm glad that I'm not like the only person in the people that I play with that knows about Perfect Tides. Cool. Because I'm like, okay, this might be an obscure indie title because it came out recently, and I don't know if anybody's actually playing it because I haven't kept up with social media to see. But yeah, that's that. So if you can join tomorrow, it's what is it, 12:30 to 4:30 p.m. Pacific time, which is I think 3:30 to 7:30 Eastern time. Yeah. Anyway, thank you all for joining, and see you guys in the future. Oh, I will be raiding somebody. It will be on the ending soon screen. I'll figure out who to raid.